Chat, here we are again. It's Saturday. Narissa, do you hear me streaming your song? I'm streaming it. Don't cry. Let's jam out with Narissa this morning, chat. What a nice song, right? Now, don't get it twisted, chat. That's that same wonderful voice that we just heard from Narissa also said this.
Hey guys, you mind if I put a little paper cut on the back of your balls and just squeeze them out? Never mind. I shouldn't have said that. Anyway.
VOD watchers will only have heard that bit, I'm realizing. But that's alright. That was Narissa also. Two sides. Maybe we'll call it a charm point. So, it's time to play more Stellaris. Woo, yay! Good news. I spent a little time off stream looking at my game and really trying to think about some stuff so I didn't just sit here and stare deep in thought. So, I didn't actually progress in the game. The game was paused the whole time. But now I have a better plan for how we're going to do our planets. And I think we might even shift our empire's capital, which I've never done before. But I learned why one of our planets is separated in a different sector. But we will... I guess we're ready to go ahead and pull the game up. I'm already talking about everything. So let's do that. Nice. You know what? Let's tweet like a good streamer. The first tweet I'm seeing is Minecraft free house exploit. No, don't get distracted. I want a free Minecraft house. Stream now. More Stellaris. It's mandatory DNA. What did we call it? Mandatory DNA splicing day. Okay, not a very exciting tweet, but I tweeted it. I'm tweeting it. Boom. You follow someone on Twitter who said her name is Vienna, so now you call her Sausage? That makes sense. Makes sense to me. Welcome, cat. Let's load back into our game. The good old Union of Systems. This is some nice intro music Stellaris is giving us. And let's take a look at our planets. I'll try to give a quick rundown of what I've tried to set us up with. Here is our empire, the Union of Systems, which now has this weird little blobby tentacle-y bit. Why? Because we won our first war against the Mechazurian Commonwealth and stole 2 of their planets, one of which we gave up immediately. Now that I think about it, we probably shouldn't have done that. But we can always get it back. Right now, let's get our other planets under control. We have 4 planets. Macon, our capital, over here, which is now going to be a generic planet. I say that, although I very specifically mean I think we're going to change it to a capital extraction world, which means we're going to have basic jobs all around here. We have basic jobs as in how do I see the worker strata level jobs? Which actually, you know, because I was thinking about moving our capital today to here, because in our last part I was wondering, why is our ocean planet here in the frontier sector in the right menu there? That's because it is more than 4 spots away from our capital. And if we look, 1, 2, 3, 4 to Succubus's ball, and then this is 5. So that's why it doesn't count, which is kind of annoying. If we made this the capital, it would reach, because then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And it sounds kind of good, because we're going to make Macon not that good of a... It's going to be like a basic planet. It's kind of well-rounded, but all of our other planets are stacked for food and industries. This one looks like it's stacked for minerals, but it has an effect on it that makes it not good at minerals. So, we're not going to worry about that. Okay. Yes, we have our current homeworld, an Arctic world, our desert climate world, a Gaia world down to the south, and an ocean world. It's a pretty good mix, because we have all of our different species in our empire, and let's take a look at our most recently conquered species. The Mechazur. Or specifically the Mechas from... Oh, they're from Mechas Prime, I think. But they're waterproof, ocean-dwelling robots. So they're perfect to slap into our ocean world, which is exactly what I did. And then since then, I took all the people from Makan, who were crash-landed there from our origin slaver ship start, and moved them across our empire, so that they're all a little bit more comfortable, and therefore more effective at their jobs. The music's getting really ominous, making me feel like my my explanation is bad. Or like, you know, this is a bad sign, but... I think the only other thing to dive into is that our empire size, which is something I was really worried about before, is pretty big. It's over 100, which means we're going to be penalized. But I did read some folks saying that you can power through the penalties, basically, if you have a good enough economy. Our economy is really bad right now, but I've just taken the first steps to fix it, and it makes me wonder if we should grab those planets as well. It's only contributing 10 to our thing, but the biggest thing is the the amount of people we have in our empire. You can see there, it says from 100, the 100 people we have in our empire, it's adding 100 to the score. The score starts at 50, I think, or no. I feel like it should be higher than 150, actually, looking at this, but, you know. Or no, yeah, wait, yeah, it does, it's supposed to start at 50. But we are going to be... Let me see. Like right now, I'm replacing some districts here with mining districts. Nothing happening on this planet because it's just our food planet. Here we're upgrading the capital, we're getting different buildings, building more housing, building an animal preserve, and adding some research labs. Because that's going to be our new research planet. That's like our newest planet. And then... yeah, the water world is also being upgraded right now, and I'm turning it into an industrial planet, right? Yes. So the only thing we're missing is an energy planet, but if we look here, this planet is ripe and ready for some energy districts. So maybe we should grab just one more planet versus this one which has no energy and is... yeah, that's just a nice industrial planet, potentially. Okay. I've also I upgraded all of our star bases. They're all upgrading right now, so we'll have more slots to build on them. We're in a good it's a good time to be doing these changes. They probably should have already happened, some of them. But the only thing we have to worry about is if the fallen empire wakes up and they say, we want that system back for our planet. In which case they're gonna kill 2 of these things and hopefully then leave me alone. Or they're gonna wake up and kill me entirely. That's really the only threat we have to our existence right now. To our right, the hierarchy of Mirov. They're peaceful, they're pacifists, and they are our allies. They have won a war against the Imperium of Natraxia, which seems quite large. Quite large. And they caused a rebellion within the Empire, and a new empire formed, the Natraxian League. So they're the same, you know, species. It's just that these people broke off, and I believe now they are they serve the hierarchy of Marav now. And to the south are the underwater robots and the Mechazurian Commonwealth, which we already won a war against, and will probably continue to beat up and take their robot people. And I guess technically, yeah, connected to us still. Oh. Wait, we have a dig site down there. Pause before I forget. Wow, you are quite literally as far away from this spot as you physically could be, but go ahead and go and do it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yes, we have one slot, one space connected to the Belma-Kosin Interplanetary Union, which they were trying to be buddies with us before. But I don't want to be buddies with them, because I'm already buddies with too many other people. But it seems that they're neutral to us, but in a positive direction. So that's good. So, oh, and then there's these, the cat people that, oh, their empire looks like it got a lot smaller. Either that or I just can't see as much of it. But there's also these cat people who are quite a big contender in the galaxy as well. Oh yeah, and then we were reached out by a few different robots in our last part. So they're all down here, including Cover Core again. Who is the Irabot experiment? Oh, spooky. They're just like normal robots. Okay. And then the United Sathwiran Republic. We got contacted by a lot of people during the wartime, and I ignored them. So I guess this is all of them. It's this guy too. Militarist, close borders to our enemies. Is a target from the hierarchy of Marav? I wonder how that happened. I wonder why that's happening, but that's okay. Let's kick the game into speed here and actually have time commence. You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm building another planet, even though we probably shouldn't right now. But I think it'll pay off eventually. I just have to remember how to... Yeah, over here, shipyard, Genesis Arc. And we're gonna... It's a Savannah world. Desert, Savannah preference. This guy, he's society research. That's perfect, because this planet gives extra... It's amazing. It's amazingly perfect. You. Yes. And then... you. Oh, but they have empire size of... They're like the worst people that we should put there, then. Those guys are not good there either, really. These guys could go there. Lithoids. Sociologists. Unity up. Rock people. Plus, the rock people, they get better habitability. So he should be super comfy there. Perfect. Science rock people will now begin breeding on that planet. And most importantly, Chad, as we have one maybe small moment of peace before some crazy stuff starts happening again, hopefully this part, and when I say this part, I mean the stream will probably be pretty long again today, will be when we ascend and start to evolve some of our people. which is why it's mandated DNA splicing day. We probably should have come up with a more user-friendly name. People are probably gonna be turned off from the name. We should have called it... I don't know, I don't want to lie. Immediately, what came to my mind was free ice cream day. I was like, no, that's just not true. But it could be free genetic soup day. Garlic bread is what would get you in the door? Okay.
Council agenda available.
We have a new council agenda? What do you mean? I had some garlic bread recently from Olive Garden. Or actually, no, I guess it was just the breadsticks. Because garlic bread is a little bit different. Unless they were garlic breadsticks. But I don't think they were. But man, the Alfredo sauce from the noodles was really good. Now, what was it saying? I had a new agenda? No, I don't. You're lying. Oh, maybe they mean like in my option choices. Oh, I can't build a thing there because it has the moats? That's not fair. What if I just don't get the moats? I want the minerals. Oh. We have an update on our excavation site, which is called Beautiful Bubble. Once down on the surface of the planet, it was clear that a civilization had indeed flourished here, until as recently as a few centuries ago. At some point, a sudden and total catastrophic event gripped the world. Apparently, some sort of internecine? What does that mean? Destructive to both sides in a conflict. Internecine. If we had... I did not have the unlimited pasta bowl. Well, we had it delivered, so it's not an option, I don't believe, but I mean, it is I'm pretty sure it is just unlimited pasta. So if you're hungry and you love pasta, I don't see how you could go wrong with that. I don't think that there's like a hidden, just kidding, it's only 4 bowls or something. So there was a civilization here up until a few centuries ago, but then there was a sudden and total catastrophic event that happened. There was a war on both sides that led to a terminal exchange of weapons of mass destruction. Oddly, although the surface is scoured clean and dead, the sky is alive with shifting hues of a perpetual aurora borealis. It's a striking vista, the desolate steel and stone carcasses of entire cities painted by the vibrant, scintillating colors dancing in the sky. There's some times where I feel like it would be fun to pay a professional painter to paint scenes from video games. Something like that. Seeing a desolate wasteland of a planet civilization with weird bubble aurora borealis in the sky. Sounds cool. Hey, we just learned how to mine moats. Get down there now. Now you have to do it. No excuses now. Okay, so we could learn how to catch animals, which means we could capture these crystals. But honestly, we can't do that yet. We don't have the luxury of doing fun stuff like that because our empire is on the verge of falling behind in the galactic race here, it feels. So let me look at our planets here. We have a new building slot, and I want to build pause. There's a certain building. I decided not to build robots. We're just gonna steal robots from the underwater people instead. For now. What was I gonna build here? Oh, we don't have it yet. Okay, build a farm then. Is it better to build districts first and then buildings? Or buildings first? Farmer jobs 3. Gives you about 24 food. That gives you 2, but 2 housing. 16 food. So 1 job is like 8 food. 3, 8, yeah. Housing.
Construction complete.
Upkeep, it's a... So building has slightly less energy upkeep, but it's between like 1 and 0.5. It's not really a big difference. Our colony ship is already ready. That was really fast. Or maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Get over here to this savannah world, please. And we can call it... New Paylobe. Yes. I surely won't regret getting more planets whenever we're already over our capacity. We have some unemployment problems, but we should build an agriculture district first. Stop building what you're building. Build the agriculture district first. Right? Clerks? Oh wait, no, never mind. Clerks are a worker level job, so just build a city district. So this wonderful garden planet, let's look at it up close. New Bertag, which has wonderful gardens. Ecologies of this world show signs of being designed, filled with arcane and romantic ideal. And in accordance with the directive from the gardeners, industrialization of this botanical world has been drastically curtailed. I wonder if that was a decision that the AI made for this planet. But basically, this planet is like very luxurious. It gives you research and culture worker output, but at a penalty of mineral output and whatnot. So we're moving all of our art sculptures. We're gonna put theaters here. It's gonna be like, you know, a planet of culture. Well, actually, it's gonna be more of a research planet for now, but also eventually half and half. We have an unemployment problem. But we have a new mining district now, which just put more people out of work somehow. But because we have that mining district now, build the foundries, I think, here. We have an unemployment problem, and we're getting contacted by 3 different aliens. Federation builders? It's nice to meet you. Wait, he's a Flex Klangen? Don't we have some of those in our empire? Nice to meet you. You're a pacifist. I'll get along with you. What about these guys? Honor-bound warriors? I can get along with you too. And who are you? Ruthless capitalists. Oh, I don't know if we can get along with you, but we'll try. We have that same event where we have crime rising on our planet. So we're gonna have to pay more people. Pay unemployment benefits, basically, so people don't resort to crime, which is gonna have rippling cost effects across our empire, but that's okay. They want to establish an embassy? No. Get out of here. Ah, we're learning more and more, though. About what? Stop! Everyone leave me alone! So they're all gonna do it, aren't they? Okay, they just closed their borders to us? Now, is this one planet? Where is that at? Man, this planet that we're about to grab will also be 1, 2, 3, 4. We gotta move our capital, I think. I think we are gonna do that.
Construction complete.
But I don't know if I should do that like now, or... All of our starports just finished, that's why half of our screen just lit up. And that means we can add more buildings, like... We could make our armies bigger. I think maybe we'll do that. Or wait, not that. I don't know what we should do for those buildings yet. There aren't as many useful buildings that you can build for these as I thought, so maybe we will fill them all up with food bays. These ones already have food bays, though. Yeah, well, this one shouldn't, for sure. That one can. This one should. This one should probably be defensive. Go ahead and put gun batteries on that. But then these ones back here. You're late but lurking. The sun is out. You're getting some vitamin D. Nice. You know, that's good news. Good to hear. And thanks for dropping in. I went out to eat on my lunch break the other day and decided to eat just on a bench outside, like, instead of at the bar. And I did feel a lot better as well. Probably wasn't out there long enough to get any sort of real benefits, but it was just a nice change of pace. The breeze. So, this is deep back in our other planet, huh? We'll make the other one a trading hub. Just put anchorages here, I guess. And they have the resource silo already. Build hydroponics bay. It really bothers me when my buildings aren't in the same order. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Build food bay here. And back here, you have 4 spots open. Oh, you're already building some stuff. You had your first dose of winter gray this whole week, so you're glad to see the light? Nice. Winter gray. I guess it is getting like that here. It's still pretty sunny over here, but it's getting really cold, for sure. That sad kind of cold, that like when you go outside, you're like, you don't think, man, it's cold. You just think, God damn. You're just like, fuck. What the hell? This is too much. Sure, man, you can get that. Maybe one day you'll be the, on the council. Who knows? So we're almost done with this alloy foundries, which should give us some more jobs. It gave us 2 jobs. Those guys they could be working, those bastards. They're just choosing not to, because they don't want to. They don't want to be promoted. Did the Rust Bucket's attacks against the underwater robots work? It was a success. Stabby McGee, welcome back. We If we zoom out a little bit to try to simplify the look here, we've penetrated it. What the heck is that? The Great Fex Klangen State. They're one... Oh god, they're so loud. They're one unit big. One... that's all that they own. Wow. But yes, we've conquered this small portion, which, for our first war, I'm kind of satisfied with. It would have been a lot to try to punch through their defenses to the east. They have this system here with a really strong defensive station, which currently is surrounded by a very cool-looking cosmic storm. And right now we're just trying to get our population and everything under control. All of our jobs and everyone happy. Because we took the robots from those planets and sent them to work on our ocean planet. Meanwhile, on the bubble planet, the history of this planet and its lost civilization were uncovered. And although tragic by galactic standards, it was sadly typical. A civilization arose, growing in technical sophistication, if not social and political harmony. Eventually, they created the tools of their own destruction, and then used them. If the fate of this world and its citizens were not unique, there is something that was, and it would capture the imagination of our scientific minds, the ceaseless aurora borealis effect, dancing unperturbed above all of the devastation. Under closer study, the aurora effect in the sky displaced repeating patterns, which defies all previous knowledge of weather systems. Is there some message here? Population under control, like Thanos? Well, you know, it's mandatory DNA splicing day. I'm glad that all of you are showing up. Sweet, so you're also just in time. Welcome. Glad to see you. Glad to see you. We're just gonna, if you want to just go over to our examination table over there, go ahead and change into the scrubs if you wouldn't mind, and the head scientist will be right back for a quick little dive into your DNA. Just do a little bit of tweaking. But that is the plan for all of our species today. Hopefully we're going to be able to unlock the ability to start tailoring them to fit just right in our empire. Also, keep digging! Keep digging and finding out more about the bubble.
Construction complete.
Alright, so our minerals generation has shot up. Consumer goods has plummeted. That's because we're fighting crime.
Construction complete.
The dig site? Oh, a different dig site. Meanwhile, on another dig site, the strange ruins show no sign of damage beyond neglect. Homes, factories, and buildings of unknown use, they all stand empty and abandoned. Where did everyone go? It seems likely that a large building in the center of the colony may hold answers. Okay, I don't know. I feel like I missed the first part of this, but apparently we found an abandoned colony and we don't know why it's abandoned. Keep looking! I was like, no, not again! Someone left their encryption key out again! God damn it! But then I noticed there's only one option. A particularly observant operative in the whatever regime has laid their pause. Why do these messages specifically mention pause? Who wrote these messages specifically on the Stellaris dev team? Sus. They're furries. There's nothing wrong with it. I just want them to admit it. It would seem a careless politician mislaid the device whilst communicating. Imagine. This bodes well for our operatives in the system, but our study of the device's unique design has revealed novel insights. Well then that's not exciting. You know, these guys, I just realized, these guys have been spying on them for so long. We should surely have, like, be able to do something. You know what, let's try to steal the technology, because now we know. What are they gonna do? Kill us? Yeah, right. Steal that technology. I've never done espionage stuff before, chat. Let's see. A leader has a new trait. the Minister of Defense. He's 90 years old? Whoa. Explosive weapons? That's cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was such a classification. Also, chat. Oh, new tradition. If only we had a housing problem instead of a job problem. Give me more resources from jobs. No, wait. My jobs are bad. Give me reduced upkeep from jobs, and then once we've fixed our jobs, then we'll get the bonuses from jobs. Or maybe we should get the bonuses from jobs now to make up for the fact that our jobs are bad. Yes, that one. But yeah. See, now that there's just a little bit less, we're a little less involved with what needs to be happening constantly. There's a lot less micromanagement as you move deeper into the game. Well, as you hit certain parts of it. Like right now, we're just chilling. We got an astral action ready to use, monthly physics research up. You know, I think we should just do that, because I don't know when we'll ever be able to unlock these up. Do it. More research. Keep stacking all the buffs.
Complete.
More archaeology we found. What? Is this a different thing? Oh no. Okay, so in that abandoned colony that we found, a large crystal has been found from what we now know has been the colony's central administrative center. They're trapped inside the crystal. In some way we can't fully describe, the crystal seems to have wanted to been found and is trying to communicate with us. Perhaps with further study, communication would be possible? Probe the crystal. Bend over, crystal. One chatter named Crystal out there watching this just kind of was like, oh no, Jesus. Not you, innocent chatter. We're getting a new planet? Maybe I should just do the one new planet. And one dig site's finished, the bubble. The enigma of the repeating aurora borealis patterns were explained after some scanners detected small machines in the orbit. Some of the devices were intercepted and analyzed. It was established that the machines could manipulate the atmosphere by firing streams of charged particles into it, emulating solar winds. The patterns were basically code ciphers sent to beings on the surface. The theory is that the system was used roughly at the same time as the global crisis took place. Coded communications in a time of war, perhaps instructions to saboteurs or detonation signals for weapons, hidden in plain sight. Without anyone to turn them off, they loop into infinity. And we get a localized aurora borealis and a lot of society research.
Establishing
Council
colony.
agenda ready.
Our colony is being established and we're ready to launch our agenda. Do this one for Unity.
Construction complete.
Why do these guys still need jobs? Okay, just be more patient. We have open jobs for them and the other thing. Yeah, one of them just got demoted actually. So right now he's like, I don't know where to work. Never mind, I'm gonna be a miner. Done. This guy, he needs to move down. He'll move down eventually when he realizes there's no work. I guess right now he's literally trying to apply for jobs right now. There's no jobs available. There are none. They're all full. So he has to accept that in order to survive, he's gonna have to just be a technician or a clerk. Get over it. We have placed the operatives in the audience at a number of lectures being held by the Mechazurian Commonwealth. Oh, that sounded bad. We will watch for potential leads amongst their intellectual elite. Oh, we're gathering leads. Oh my god, that is one of the scariest looking portraits I've ever seen. So in the abandoned colony ruins, with that crystal, after a great deal of trial and error, a breakthrough has been made. The crystal was some kind of psionic archives, but its records are fragmented. What we know is that this was the colony of the Zroni, a psionically gifted race who discovered a dimension which came to known to be as the Shroud. Once the Zroni's population reached critical mass, it seems that their collective unconscious minds began to make contact with the Proto-Shroud in dreams, leading to mass lucid dreaming. The phenomenon was studied, and the Zroni discovered how to psionically project themselves into the Shroud, at which point they found that they could manipulate the very fabric of reality using their psionic powers. It wasn't long before the Zroni discovered that they could physically enter the Shroud and live like gods, transforming the dimension to suit their whims. The archive's records end there, with no information on what happened to the inhabitants of the walled garden. But while there are no answers here, we have learned of another Zroni colony, which may contain a more complete archive. We have? Also, we got the research theory for psionic theory? I don't want to become psychic people, though. Not this time. But yeah, so we found a new dig site. Over there? It is! Look at that. We already have one over there. Okay. Well. You know, you're closer, but this is your story here, Kreb, son of Uten, one of my most gifted scientists. Please continue this trail of discovery that you're on. Just notice this planet needs amenities. I don't know. I think we should get rid of the research labs eventually. How do you get enmities? Entertainers turn consumer goods into unity and enmities. Trade value can produce trade value and turns consumer goods into trade value. Yeah, we just aren't making enough then. So maybe we do need the theater. I'm not sure how to do this planet, man. Oh, we could get rid of the energy grid eventually. Uh-oh. Alright, don't do the research labs yet. People... Oh, wait. I know what to do. Distribute the luxury goods. Distribute the luxury goods. Everybody gets more amenities. And that should keep everyone nice and happy. Now, it seems that during my first bit of trying to do some espionage, we have lost contact with our spy. They've missed a number of their most recent scheduled check-ins. In accordance with standard procedure, we must now decide whether or not to track down our lost operative. We could track them down or give up. Track them down. We must track them down. We don't give up on our people that easily. We have new society research. Oh my gosh. Psionic theory gives you minus 10% empire size from pops. Maybe one day we will do that. This planet, for once, I might get rid of some tile blockers. It has... Or no, it's from the Genesis Preserve. No! Never mind. You know what? Let's build an alien zoo. The alien zoo will be perfect instead of the theaters. Because we get a bonus because we have special pre-sapient fauna on our planet. Hey, we found our agent. I wonder what happened to them. It didn't really say. It just is like, okay, you found them. Cool. Cool. Oh yeah, also...
Spaceborne life form encountered.
We need to go kill these crystals. But you know what? I'm not gonna do that, still. Oh... So, in our last part, there was a cosmic storm where we saw a ship flying through the storm seemingly unbothered. And he just winked out of existence eventually. Apparently, one of the research stations near... Oh wait, okay. Read this one first. A passing cosmic storm has left more than devastation in its wake. On New Burtag, it has created an entirely new geological feature. Like what? I guess we'll find out. One of the research stations in Winkward came to us with a startling report, During the last cosmic storm, a strange ship had almost collided with the outpost. Visual reports show as the same ominous vessel that was reported some time ago. According to the space station, the hulls on the vessel were constructed of a strange amalgamation of organic compounds, calcium, minerals, and metallic alloys. No organic life was detected, leading us to speculate that either the vessel was automated or had somehow gone rogue. However, the most baffling thing was yet to come. Large sections of its propulsion system were clearly shattered by space debris. This vessel should have been dead in space. If we assign a space vessel to monitor the next cosmic storm, they may be able to find out more about this mysterious craft. Okay. Yes. Do that. I guess we have to wait for another cosmic storm to come through. Okay, our planets. Let's see. People have jobs, they have homes. There's a lot of homes actually available on this planet. But we can't get rid of the districts because then we'll lose our building slots. On this planet, the food planet, we're making a good amount of food. So build... Well, I was going to say build another housing thing for another building, but what building? What would we put there? Let's put an energy grid there. And until we get our energy planet up, we kind of got to sprinkle how we're getting our energy. So maybe that makes sense. Here, you're still doing stuff.
Initiating communications.
What do you want? An embassy? Get out of my face! I'm feeling quite small again in the galaxy. Everyone's quite large and in charge. Now let's see. In the giant gas structure we found, the present dark and lifeless interior of the space station almost succeeds in hiding the fact that it must have been designed as some kind of luxurious pleasure palace. There are seemingly endless rows of rusty slot machines, hundreds of decrepit bars and restaurants, And amidst it all, thousands of bodies. Dead, partially mummified aliens of at least a dozen different species can be found everywhere, but most of the bodies are clustered around the empty escape pod bays. That is not good. Not something you want to read. Not... That's alarming. You know, I do need to build up my army though, actually, because we're gonna have to punch through that 4.7 whatevers eventually.
Technology discovered.
Hey, I thought we unlocked the next level of ship. Maybe I need to build... Maybe I need to design it? New design? What? Was that in the other other playthrough? Weird. Oh. Now we have something really tempting. 10,000 points though. 229 months. It's not that tempting, guys. That's too long. Oh, here it is. It's right here. It'll take 131 months? Or no, it takes 5 months because it's almost done. Nice. Let's go ahead and unlock our second type of ship then. That'll give us a nice boost in strength. If we're gonna do that, let's make sure we have enough ship bays. So, the way that you build up your armies is that you have something called a naval capacity. And right now it's at 34 out of 60. You can build certain buildings to increase it, which lets you build more ships. It works the same way as empire size, basically, but just for your ships. That's so you don't just build a giant non-stop army and steamroll everything. Because that... And also so the AI doesn't do that to you. Okay.
Technology discovered. Construction.
I think those are our new ships. Yep. And... exotic gas refineries? Turn minerals into exotic gas. We could use some exotic gas. We don't have any of that naturally happening in our system. Or we could get the level 3 gun. Let's go for the thruster. I think we actually need more defensive kind of technologies for our ships. Gonna build another shipyard. You know what? Build 2 more shipyards. I don't think it really matters. Build all of the shipyards in 1 spot for now. I was doing it in 2 spots actually.
Technology
But we're not getting
discovered.
attacked from the right, so we don't need to do that. We got the alien zoo. Very good. Oh, I think this is like gonna be a very good upgrade for us. Unlocking the ability to change our main building on all of our planets to a planetary capital. We have available housing and on a lot of our planets. Can we go? Is it time for war again, maybe? Can't go to war again until 2260. It's 2259. / me rubs my hands together. / me lays claims on the enemy's systems. Again. That's a lot of influence. A lot of influence, man. That's a lot of influence. But if we take that, we're taking their home planet. I think. What is your home planet, sir? I mean, that system's called Mechas. And you're the Mechazurian Commonwealth? It's called Mechas Prime. Wait, it's already fucked up because of the storm. Feels like now's not the time to start amassing an army while I'm letting the dust settle on all the colonies, but mainly just this new one we're building. Also, at the risk of screwing up literally my whole economy for a little bit, I think I'm gonna move our empire capital. It gives you 10% more resources from jobs, which is mainly just science over there. Okay, not yet actually, not yet. That'll kill our science production if I do it now. Our one new planet's ready, and our empire size is gonna shoot up to oh, 165. Wait, did it go up 20 or 1? I forgot what the old number was already. Oh well. Anybody ready to move to the new planet? Wait, we have wait, no one is ready to move to. This is gonna be a slow burn planet. But it's gonna be an energy planet, so go ahead and change it to energy, so I don't forget. Sorry, I hit my microphone. Okay. Artisan troop? Oh, I forgot! Yeah, it's a deal, and also, please organize a festival across all of my worlds. Hooray! It's time for the Festival of Worlds! Which means everybody gets happy, and they all have a lot more sex with each other. Boom! I don't think I need that, though. Alright. So see, it's not all just about mandatory DNA splicing. Sometimes there's fun stuff, too. Now, inside the giant gas structure... but what happened before this? I thought it says you can click and see it, but it's dying! The derelict station was once known as... Oh, this is the casino. Or the giant space casino. This derelict station was once known as the Star Pedal, and it was apparently a celebrated luxury resort in this corner of the galaxy nearly 1,000 years ago. A small fleet of tugs? A small fleet of tugs would drag the station to a new exotic location each year, but this system seems to have been its last. For unclear reasons, the station was pulled into the gas giant's atmosphere where it suffered critical damage. Did Zap Brannigan drive said station? Oh yeah, also... Chat, there was that storm capsule. There's that storm capsule in our system. The one that we haven't opened. The one that I'm thinking about just cracking open for shits and gigs now. We'll do that after these scientists are done. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, I feel like probably something good's gonna happen. Let's work on our new ships here. Ship designer. The destroyer class ship.
Complete.
So if we look, this is what our old ships look like. These are the new ships. They don't really look like too much big of an upgrade. I guess it has like 3 more guns on the front there. Kind of just looks like if this ship sat on top of another another ship. But now we have some different slots that we can put on our ship. But we're still just going to be using the coil guns. I don't really know how to build ships. I'm just kind of doing whatever. Well, I think it'll matter more once we actually are looking at an enemy, a specific enemy to fight. But I want these guys to be stronger and a little bit farther in the back, so I gave them farther range gun ship components, the artillery bow and the gunship stern. So let's add some destroyers to this. We can add 6. I think I did that right. And now this guy, we have enough to field almost two full armies, so we'll make this guy the what would you call it? The first army that goes in. Maybe we trade. Yeah, just it doesn't need to be full, I don't think. 1,000 alloys? Oh, almost 2,000. That's fine. That's like for the whole army. Yeah, now I was gonna say, why did it only give 2? There we go. Now we have the rest. Okay. We're pumping out some ships now. Getting ready for War 2. And it's about to be able to happen in just a few more minutes. Technically. We're not going to go to war right away, but soon. We're going to fill up these planets. Also... Oh, okay. So, that ancient civilization that we found where there was nobody there, that we found a giant crystal inside, that we then realized was a library of info that contained psychic people that opened their own dimension and said, fuck you, we're going to this dimension. Their other colony also has a giant crystal. Probe it.
Construction complete.
Okay, so we're trying to steal technology from the robots. One of the potential targets seems to have the kind of research clearance we need, and they are suitably impressed by our fabricated credentials. Alright, they're on to a lead. We've drawn up various plans which press a clear advantage. Our operative has been invited to a high-security branch facility engaged in cutting-edge research. Spymaster Jag, a son of Otra, assures us that his simulations paint a favorable forecast. Good luck. We got something. Mechazurian research secured. Our infiltration of the Mechazurian science has succeeded. However, some of our operatives now appear to be at risk. Our lead operative's cover held long enough to complete their extraction, but their credentials have now been exposed as false. Mechazurian security has been alerted to their presence. The research data we desired has already been extracted, but our team's escape plans have been thrown into disarray. Security is coming down hard. We must carefully and promptly consider our next move. Retrieve as many of our operatives as possible. So we lose some infiltration level on them. We don't get to do anything for another 6 years, but for all of that we get 30% towards Doctrine Space Combat Technology. I don't know what that is, but I don't know if that was worth it or not. I guess it was free, right? So. Okay. Hurry up with these buildings, lads. Oh my gosh. Whoa! The pop growth speed is down by 60% on this planet. I hate you, game. Why? The cosmic storm. I hate cosmic storms! Archaeology site discovered a new one. Or no, that's the same one. We finished one. Oh, that one was... It's already over. So the second crystal we talked to, it was much easier to establish contact with the crystal this time around, using the protocols we established with the previous one. Again, its records are fragmented, but we learned that another advantage of being able to enter the Shroud was that the Shroud touches all parts of the physical galaxy, perhaps all part of the universe, simultaneously. If one can enter the Shroud, it is possible to exit at any known location. This ability to psionically jump between physical locations allowed the Zroni to spread to all corners of the galaxy. Because they have spent most of their time within the Shroud, the Zroni established relatively few permanent colonies. Those that they did set up were mostly located near to their homeworld. This crystal has given us the location of a sort of shrine. Another one. Is it up there? Oh my god. We're not done yet, lads.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
We might be learning some super cool psychic stuff from these guys. That's what it feels like is about to happen. Pop up keep from jobs. Thank you. And I'm realizing that I'm about to have to choose 2 ascension perks back to back, basically. And I could choose this one for Unity, which seems kind of tempting. Or I could choose the one for research speed. Pop amenities usage and governing ethics attraction. Research speed plus 10%. We know that we're behind research-wise. I think go for the research, which means we could have had this for a while, which feels kind of bad. But you know what? Wait, no. It feels more roleplay to take one vision. All of our people, the true unity is achieved when the ultimate goals of a nation and its people are one and the same. After all, a house divided against itself cannot stand. We are a group of different species. We should have one vision. But the research speed is a pretty good boost. Okay, I'm gonna go for the research speed. And hope that we don't lose Winkwort. Because Winkwort should give us a ton of unity. Alright, I did it. But if the DNA splicing is a success, aren't we one species? We will be still many species. But instead of some of us being quarrelsome and unruly and solitary, we will remove those traits from them. And also, we might make them slightly different. Basically, we're going to take from a game mechanic point of view, we're going to take the people that are good at certain things and make them better at those things. Take the people that are well-rounded and maybe try to specialize them, or just take the bad traits away from them. Iceboom, welcome. Hello. Good to see you. We're just doing some more Stellaris thing today. And what did we just do? Oh yeah, we're about to hopefully begin the first steps of biologically evolving our people. Happy mandated DNA splicing day. Really gotta work on the name. Now, the final conclusion of what we found, which turned out to be a giant space casino. The music is very epic right now. The archaeologists working on the star petal have gathered sufficient clues and have evidence to paint a reasonably clear picture of the station's final days. A stray asteroid impacted the station, knocking it into an orbit that would soon plunge it into the system's atmosphere. Station-keeping thrusters could not compensate, and the command staff soon issued an evacuation order. Unfortunately, the station only had enough escape pods to evacuate a fraction of its passengers, and mass panic soon erupted. Those who were not trampled to death perished when the station's environmental systems failed as it drifted deeper into the gas giant. Gambling, there was some gambling. Many people lost, said Gamble, I think, is safe to say.
Construction.
The gamble
complete.
was, are you lucky enough to be near an escape pod? If yes, you live. So it's the space Titanic? Perhaps. Was there gambling on the Titanic? I haven't seen Titanic. I'm gonna make this the capital now. I'm gonna stop being afraid to do it, and we're gonna do it right now. All trade routes will be removed. Does that... Won't they get fixed? Is that gonna... What is that gonna do? Let me think about it. Celtic colonies in Koldax. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. It should count over there. What if I made it here? That 1, 2. No, I can't make it there. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the best one. Okay, do it. There probably was gambling. It was a cruise. I didn't think of it like that. But that's true. Also, I clicked it, right?
Initiating communications.
It didn't do anything. Okay. Now it did it. Now everything's under one thing. Now we assign a new leader to our colony, which is still going to be the same guy. Oh my god, never mind. This guy is terrible at his job. Time to hire a new leader. Wait, you can have individual governors on planets, and then I thought you had one person in charge of the whole planet. Oh. Well, that's... No, I'm pretty sure that that's how it works, what I just said. Hold on. Yeah. Utha is governing here. I believe that's how it works, but... You can have specific ones if you want, which Could be more, could be a better choice. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But this guy, that's only if he's the counselor, which he's not right now. I want there to be one leader for all my planets right now, just because my brain thinks that that's going to be a lot easier to understand, and it is, I think. Now, if this guy's the counselor, but he's not the counselor. He's just the planet leader. Planetary governor. Okay, that's what we want to see. So if someone's the planetary governor, building and district upkeep and planetary build speed. Now, this sounds like a good guy to have as we continue to build all of our planets. Why don't we make him the guy for now? And he just leveled up. Research speed. Okay, none of that helps us, so just do that. And we're going to fire some of these other leaders because they're confusing me. You're fired. And you? I'm going to keep you in my back pocket because you help reduce crime a lot. But you, I swear, I think we should just fire you. You're... The fact that you're now wasteful is no good. And you cost 10 unity. You're fired. And you're 99 years old. You're retired. Wait, you're the Minister of State, though. Get replaced. Ship build speed. Ship... or minerals. Or no, wait, yeah, as the counselor, right? So this guy, we should make this guy. We have a new Minister of State. There's lots of small changes happening in across our systems right now. All right, you're retired. You've been forced into retirement, sir. Now this guy, maybe this guy then should work somewhere so he can level up, right? I think that makes sense. Food from jobs, but that's just if he's the counselor. So he's not giving any bonuses right now. Which means that, no, okay, never mind. Take it back. Somehow we lost 2 jobs here. Our generator world is ready. Start building generator districts here. And have this get replaced by something that can... oh yeah, what was that new building we just got? It was a good one, right? Synthetic crystal plants? That wasn't technically... I don't think that's what I was looking for. Oh no, okay. We haven't got it yet, but we will soon. Okay, now build the theater. Let's see if that helps us move in the right direction here. Meanwhile, I forgot that we were upgrading all of our armies. I think they're done. My stations are having problems with their trade network thing. I don't really get how that works. But I think it means that I need to build more star bases with trade hubs so that they can connect. I don't think that that's a big deal, as big of a deal as what we're about to do, though. We have our amoeba and this other ship. that I feel like should just go somewhere else. It's by itself. It's gonna die, probably, eventually. Let's get this commander in here, sure. We are now able to declare war on these guys. And I think we're gonna do that. Wait. No. Maybe not. Where's the rest of this fleet? Now, balls. Huh? Oh, it's because this guy's in there, isn't it? Or, no. So it says I have 2 out of 6 ships here. No fleets are in need of reinforcements. That's not... What? I don't understand. 15. Hmm. I don't understand. I really don't get it. Oh wait, what if I just go over here and just try to make one? What if I just try to make... So I can just make them... It's just the fleet manager thing's not working. Oh. Okay, on our new planet that we just landed on, since our initial settlement on New Payload, several anomalies in the moon's biosphere have been discovered. The ecosystem is unstable and has not developed according to projected models for a world of this type. Our scientists suspect outside tampering, and these suspicions have now been confirmed. A few of our colonists have stumbled upon a large underground terraforming complex that was built thousands of years ago. The experiment was apparently deactivated in the middle of the terraforming process, leaving the moon's biosphere in its current unfinished state. If we were to supply enough power, we would be able to reactivate the machinery. There's no telling what it would be like, however, there... Oh.
Log updated.
Huh. Wait, so they were terraforming the moon? Or the moon... So... wait a second. Wait, what? It's a modifier on the planet. It gives me minus 20 food and minus 10 happiness. This world was partially terraformed, but the process was okay, well, finish it then. I guess finish it. Finish it then. I don't know. No wait, don't do that yet. I want them to finish that. Yeah, don't do that yet. I want them to finish researching that technology we're researching first. Wait, it says I have ships in transit? What? What is happening? Where? He's missing in action? I think some of the ships have bugged and somehow I don't know what made them do that. But because of that, I'm not able to punch our way through. But maybe I'm underestimating. Maybe we should try. Within the giant space casino, rummaging through the secure safes of the Star Petal's wealthiest clientele stored their personal belongings inside a treasure trove of strange artifacts and jewelry, or revealed as treasure trove of strange artifacts and jewelry. Perhaps the most noteworthy among the found items is the Heart of the Pulsar, a unique diamond necklace quite famous in its day for having been worn by 5 different heads of the state. It gives us a research option for Ancient Rampart. Just boosts our trade value? That's not exciting. Go open the storm. Go open the storm thing.
Construction complete.
We finally oh, no, not yet. Finding and communicating with the psionic archives. So again, with the alien people that... Oh, the picture is getting even scarier. The psychic people that went to another dimension for shits and gigs. Finding and communicating with the psionic archives has become much easier now. Contact can be made as soon as our expedition lands, at which point we can access more detailed records and concepts. From what we have learned here, some things are too good to be true, and so it was with the godhood granted to the Zroni by the Shroud. The energy required to power the vast changes in the Shroud's composition had to come from somewhere, and for them, it originated from within, from the supermassive black hole at the center of our galaxy. As the Zroni made their changes within the Shroud, so the singularity expanded, consuming the mass of the galactic center and converting it into energy, which was then siphoned into the Shroud. This discovery shook the Zroni. Debate turned to argument. Arguments led to division. Division turned to civil war between their 2 main factions. They used their psychic powers and caused the world to die. Way to go. Way to go.
Initiating communications.
Trade? I don't want to trade. Okay. Huh? Diverse design. As a people of many worlds, integration has not been without its challenges. However, the synthesis of our diverse artistic traditions have resulted in an incredible amount of creative energy. New products are being promoted. Countless artists and designers have emerged, all inspired to push the boundaries of expression. Domestic industry is thriving, and our people have never been more engaged. The universe is our canvas. Everybody is getting really pumped up for some DNA splicing. Big bonuses, monthly resources, monthly consumer goods, science, or specialist resource output, and happiness. I gotta destroy a few of these ships. So we can combine these two guys.
Construction complete.
Oh, also, at the Zroni shrine, overnight, as the archaeologists slept peacefully, a fire broke out in the camp provisions module, overcooking the food somewhat. There are no indications as how the fire started. Luckily, no one was harmed, but archaeologists do not work well on an empty stomach. What? You can sacrifice 500 food, or take an extremely long time to figure this out. It only costs 500 food. We have 17,000. I think we'll be all right. Send them some extra food. Borin is going to be elected president again. Master of Guidance Kreb. Son of Utin died. No! One of Utin's sons died! Well, we need a new official then. Minerals boost. Alright, sure. Minerals boost. Okay, now our army has 2, 5, 6, about 6,000 strength. If we wanted to try to push in to the enemy here. Now they probably have an army that, with these really tough stations, could be a threat. Oh, I really can't build any more ships anyway. Or, I guess there is a way that I could. I think let's try to fix this. If I build a trade hub there, is that gonna fix it? Not to build 2 of them? I think before we go to war down there, unless someone else declares war on them. They don't have any treaties with anyone. These guys could declare war on them anytime. They're probably busy fighting literally everyone else around them. Why don't we go, let's go get the crystals. Let's finally go get the crystals out of our system. Because I want to get a little bit of a stockpile in case the war doesn't go well, and then we can reinforce our fleets if we need to. If the war doesn't go well, and then we don't have anything to back our fleets up, and then something bad happens, we're dead. Oh, wait. That scientist, that was our main scientist. It was the Kreb, son of Utin. I thought that was a different... I thought Utin had many children. No! Our favorite scientist died. They were the ones researching the psychic people. They'll never know what happened to them. My God, it's tragic. No! That's why we gotta hire Magan Bloatflim to carry on their legacy. That is their name. Alright, let's go get these crystals. Uh-oh. Oh yeah. We opened the storm.
Special project
Let's
complete.
let's hope that it's something good. The scientist has completed the analysis of the ancient storm trap's workings and was able to unlock its intake mechanism. As the parts opened, the gravity storm inside was released to the void of Porava, which is our system. Study of the trap's complex engineering has produced fascinating insights into storm-resistant materials and structures. Though we still do not understand how the device is capable of containing storms entirely, this knowledge will greatly aid us in weathering future cosmic disturbances. Small, low-level cosmic storm appears. We get engineering research. We get an option research gained. And a modifier which reduces the negative effects of storms by 10%. What does this storm do? Oh, it's not a good one. It's not a good one. It gives us unity, but it makes everything cost more energy. More unity from bureaucrats, which sucks, because we get unity from culture workers. So it was not a good Gamma result. If anything, it could be a bad one, maybe. And it costs more to build buildings, which is what we're doing right now. I have lost the storm gamble.
Construction complete.
Cosmic clogging? The scientists of Makan have observed harsh repercussions in the gravity storm on local avian wildlife. Oh god, it's fucking with the birds! The gravitational fluctuations brought on by the storm are leading to erratic atmospheric conditions, rendering several species of avian fauna incapable of flight. Not only is this preventing the creatures unable to hunt as normal, it's also leaving them vulnerable to predators. There's concern the afflicted species may be hunted to extinction if we don't interfere. We can let nature take its course for some society research, or we can pay some minerals and get a lot of unity to put the creatures in a reserve. So we're going to do that. So that was a good thing. I'll take some unity. Our energy credits are plummeting at a scary rate. I'm not a fan of seeing that. Actually, if I take a look, is there anybody that would maybe want to move to the Savannah world? I think most people that live on Kelnick Colony, they're happy there, at least enough. Anybody green? You guys wouldn't mind moving. But wait, if I move them over, then we'll start... This is the only way we have any population control. So let's keep growing more rock people for now. Alright, our ships are ready to go and sadly kill these crystals who have been very peacefully living here the whole time and have done nothing to me at all. We're gonna kill them. We're not the bad guys.
Enemy fleet.
Get them! Oh, they're already dead. Get the next ones! Okay, we fought them all at the same time. It was good when we picked off one first. It's like they're running away. That doesn't really make sense. But now we can finally
Construction complete.
look at this weird system that has all these rocks named after things. And probably regret that we did that just now. Come on back. Well, that did not take nearly as long as I thought. It's time for war a lot sooner than I thought. Where is this storm moving to? I guess I guess I can't tell. Wait, there's another storm What is cosmic storm repellent intensity? Oh. Maybe that's to prevent you from getting beaten up by cosmic storms constantly. Once a storm goes through, you kind of have some natural repellent, maybe?
Technology discovered.
Alright, we've discovered some technology and we're full on astral threads. I didn't know that that was possible. Alright, well, I guess I should have spent them after all. We finished the planetary capital research. Yay. A building slot technology. Tempting. There's that ancient rampart thing. Dude! Oh my god! It's so expensive! So we learned how to build a building on our star bases that makes it a lot more fortified, which is cool. Apparently we have 3 impassable mountains on our colonies. Where? Looks more like we have more deep sinkholes and quicksand basins than... Oh yeah, the blockers do more than just take up space. Let's finally get rid of these blockers. They look like they're not gonna, yeah, they're not gonna take too long. Also, looking back at our tech world now, I want more research labs now. And one of these things. And we can upgrade all of our planets to planetary, their capitals. We can upgrade those. This industrial world can also get... I think that thing for the bureaucrats makes sense. Or the thing for crystals. Do we need the crystals? Not really. We have consumer goods deficit right now. I need another building to make consumer goods, or maybe we just need to put it on another planet then, huh? So, Kelnick colony. Ooh. Wait, these guys declared rivalry on us? How dare they? Well, we're gonna say that you're rivals to us then. Screw you, by the way.
Technology discovered.
More research alternatives, which is nice. Get that one, sure.
Initiating communications.
Someone wants to form a federation with us. The Federation leans towards technocracy with an acute focus on discerning universal truths. Is this like the real Like the real galactic? Is this just like a federation between us? Or the galactic kind of federation with like everybody? Or no, it's just between us two. Federation members automatically defend each other in war. Must agree to offensive wars. No, I don't know about that. Oh, okay. It would be a research cooperative type. Okay, I see that. Oh, and then as it levels up, we get research bonuses. So it's choosing between research bonuses with our friend here, or being able to steal more ocean robots to fuel our economy globally. We gotta do the second, I think. Sorry. And did I disband all of my armies a while ago? I believe I did. We can now get our last ascension, or our newest ascension perk, which is a big one. A big one. We are moving our first step into the 3 ascension paths. We are now going to gain access to the genetics tradition tree, as well as begin to evolve, to engineer our own evolution, as it says there. To leave our genetic destiny in the hands of nature is an inefficient and excruciatingly slow process. Why not jumpstart the future of our species? And now, if I look, we should have a different research. Screw learning how to clear that. Where is it? Never mind. We didn't get it after all. Maybe we have to wait a little. Is it time for some war? I think it might be. Let's go ahead and start making some of our troops. It was the Sojag people and the Sojag and the Vestiricius, or whatever, however you say it. Where are the Sojag people? Where are... There's some. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't actually know how many we need. I'll just make a handful. Give them... We'll do like a few waves of armies before we go in here. I don't think we need to rush. We don't need to blitz them. We just need to make sure we're ready to go when it's time to go.
Council agenda ready.
Now these guys are surveying the system and they haven't found anything weird, which I think that's even weirder that they haven't found anything weird in my opinion. I love that so when you generate armies, I guess, I don't know if it always used to work like this, but I'm seeing
Technology discovered.
my army fleets coming from various planets, and I guess it's because those species are on those planets. So even though I think you have to have a shipyard to build an army, you are still, I guess, to build the ships for the army, you are really recruiting from your real species, and that's why you can only have so many of certain ones if you don't have a lot of pops for them. If your entire empire was 99% mole people and 1% other, you can't have your entire army be other. There's not enough, which is cool. Very cool little detail that probably didn't need to be there. L-Gate Insights, that's so tempting, but not doing that. Screw you, game. Cosmic Storms against Shields, Storm Relief Center. What is this? So it's just it's a building. It makes everybody better at their job, gives 2 clerk jobs. And when there's a storm happening, it makes everyone slightly better at their jobs. And you get the decision to hunker down, probably to help against the storm's effects. But I'm going for the mining station output. We still have a consumer goods problem. But oh, it's because we haven't actually done any updates yet. It's just we're still finishing. So, an update on the psychic people. This has been a very long thing. 3 different excavation sites. Further details on the Zroni Civil War factions have been extracted from the crystal. One faction, which came to be known as the Divine, felt that the fate of this physical galaxy was of no concern to the Zroni, who could continue their omnipotent existence in the Shroud until the entire galaxy was consumed in some unimaginably far future. Even then, there are other galaxies, perhaps even other universes, which could conceivably be consumed. The other faction, the Saviors, were aghast at this. The Zroni should not destroy the galaxy to live off as parasitic gods. Even outside of the Shroud, their psionic abilities guaranteed them a utopian existence. The location of a Zroni research outpost was included in the torrent of data. We got another place to go to. We're going even further beyond. Good thing all of this is in our system. But we're moving farther away, I guess. We're moving farther east. Might not be like that soon. Alright, slight concern that their fleet power for the mecha people now says that it's equal to us, whereas it used to be much weaker than us.
Survey complete.
That's a little concerning. Maybe we work on our army a little bit longer after all. Wonder what am I not getting about all this here? Wait, yeah, now it's connected, right? Or no, it's just not getting any trade value. Hmm. Or no, I did fix it. It's just getting me 0, but I fixed it. Technically, I think. Huh. Build a starbase at that weird system. You know, maybe it's not that we need more consumer good jobs. Maybe it's that people aren't working the consumer good jobs. No, they're all full. We're building more industrial districts. I guess let's build one more small-ish army. All right.
Construction complete.
We've added that weird system into our empire and nothing bad happened. Yet.
Technology discovered.
Technology discovered, we cleared the tile blocker, and now... Where is it? What? Why don't I have... Okay, never... I've misunderstood the game, apparently. I do not get the thing that I was hoping to see. Tragic. Also, chat, I saw... Oh. Oh. The galactic community is finally forming. As more and more spacefaring civilizations establish formal relations with one another, the galaxy is becoming a vibrant and lively place. To avoid tragic misunderstandings between nations, an increasing number of diplomats have called for an establishment of a new pan-galactic organization. A community, if you will, where the empires of the galaxy can meet to discuss important matters. Should the Union of Systems pledge its support for the creation of the galactic community? Absolutely, we will support that. And hopefully we get a nice little spot on there. We have envoys that I'm realizing we could be using to do stuff. Why don't we spy on these guys? They're our rivals anyway. I think, right? Yeah, they're our rivals anyway. So let's get a spy on them. And these guys over here, let's get a spy on them too, so we can see what's going on both sides of the galaxy. Our head of research is leveled up. Hooray! Okay. Apparently there's a first contact alien situation still over there that we haven't resolved. That sounds impossible.
Technology discovered.
You know, I think we are pushing past the the empire size limit. I feel like we're researching things a lot faster now. Our fleet size is a bit too big, though. I'm seeing. Oh, okay. So earlier when I was saying that maybe the Natraxian League are under the hierarchy of Morov, it seems as if that was not true. It must have been a rebellion that happened within the Imperium of Natraxia, but now the hierarchy of Morov does own them. Interesting. I wish the game wouldn't tell me about every political thing that happens with my allies. That's probably super annoying if you have a lot of allies. It's like a spam of non-stop. This guy did this to this guy. Can you believe it? Whoa! Alright, get you down here. Get you down there. We're hiring another commander. And we've received. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, I was like, there's gonna be a lot of these. Never mind. We've received 2 messages from the Makaru Union and the Vuran combined provinces. Guys, where are all of our custom empires? What? Where are they? Who are you? Get out of here. You? Cool. Anyways, today is a historic day. Several of the galaxy's prominent spacefaring empires, including the Union of Systems, have announced the creation of the galactic community. This supranational organization will serve as a forum where matters involving the life of the galaxy, the entire galaxy, can be discussed and decided upon. As one of its founding members, we can take great pride in this milestone of galactic history. A great day for the galaxy!
Initiating communications.
Now, I've never actually done this before. So let's see what this is all about. No, I don't want to establish an embassy with you. Welcome to the galactic community. Oh, I'm even getting a bit of a tutorial. Resolutions can be proposed in the Resolutions tab, adding it to the proposal queue on the left. From the list, we can choose to support a resolution, adding our diplomatic weight to it. The resolution with the most support will eventually move to the Senate floor for the final vote. Okay, so there's going to be things that people want to do on the left. You can with your diplomatic weight, say, I want to talk about this stuff. And then they're going to take it to the floor, which then everybody then re-votes on it. And the way that diplomatic weight works is it's calculated by a lot of different things. Your fleet power, how many pops you have, your economy, and your technology there, as we can see. Seems like we're getting the most points from our pops. But if we look at the playing field, oh my god. The strongest contender in the galactic community are our ultimate enemies, the Minimar Specialized Industries. Followed by the Hierarchy of Mirov, our neighbors, the Seklo-Lok-Aran Company, who are our rivals to the southeast, and then us. So we're in the top 5. Wait, isn't Borin our leader? I have to select a different leader for this? Maybe not. Maybe that's just there. collective waste man. What? I'm not sure why we can't do some of these down here. We are in breach. Oh, so we're in breach of some resolutions. I guess we couldn't propose to do something if that we're already in violation of. That makes a lot of sense. There's probably not anything we need to do right now, but I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of taking a look here at what our options are. Diplomatic weight from your economy, your worker resource pop output, the greater good, better happiness. You can form a galactic council of 3 members. That sounds cool. Pre-FTL stance, ecological protection. But why would you do these? So it's so you can get the rest of the galaxy to play along? Or maybe, you know, like in this case, I could say, hey, we should have a cooperative research channels, which would make people that are scientifically strong, like powerful, have a better diplomatic weight. That makes sense. It increases our research stations output, but increases our starbase upkeep. I'm guessing we have strong support for that because of the hierarchy of Morove. Everything else is weak or intermediate support. Oh, we have strong support of storm knowledge sharing. So everybody can learn more about it, and everybody gets unity if they have a storm going on. This is cool. I'm sure that it's almost like the council where a lot of this stuff doesn't happen too much, but... Oh, wait. Look at this one! We can form the galactic market. Begins the birth of the galactic market event chain. Everybody gets 10,000 to their resource storage. Why would we not do that? You know what? Wait a second. Don't be an idiot. Someone will probably suggest that, right? At some point. We can save our influence and continue taking over this guy's stuff. Oh god. It's them! Word from our representatives at the galactic community. Contact has been made with the Minimar Specialized Industries. We see them. Our former enslavers, our former the people that captured all of us, not just the mole people, but humans, everyone within our empire. The corporation first arrived on our worlds. The corporation first arrived on our worlds with promises of a better life. With sweet words and lavish gifts, they softened our leaders. Loans were provided, contracts signed. But before we truly understood what was happening, it was already done. We had become assets, and they our masters. The members of the galactic community must be warned. MSI cannot be trusted. We will not be bowed. And basically, this is guaranteeing that we really are gonna hate them, and they're gonna hate us. And we're so rattled by seeing them, actually, that our empire took a penalty. And oh man, look at the map now. We're seeing a good 2/3 of our map. And if we zoom in a little bit, I see some familiar faces. The Gludgeon Nation. The Chat Nation. There you guys are. What a weird sound you all made. Any unusual fleet movements you may have observed inside our borders are simply routine maneuvers, training exercises, nothing more. Sus? Don't be so sus, chat. You're at war with someone right now. Uh-oh, you're not doing so well. But wait, you have... No! Chat, what are you doing? It's 4 of you against the Galactic Kosekin regime! You fools! Leave her alone, you monsters! Stop fighting! But who are these people? The Fel Null Blessed Order, the Great Sildoran Regime, the Empire of Kraus, and the Hasbuzan Syndicate, along with the Gludgan Nation, are at war with Beep Boop. If we look to our right, we have the Hosho Pirate Crew. They seem to be doing kind of good too. They're kind of big too. They're at war with someone. They're at war with the Hive Mind right now. But it seems like either some of our other custom empires are... I don't know, can they be thriving and not be in the galactic community? Look, someone wants to form the market already. Thank God I didn't buy that. All right. No, I don't want to do storm knowledge sharing. I will support forming the galactic market, which means... Oh, it went up 1,000. Oh, gee, oh God! More people are joining the galactic community. The Chatini Nation have joined! All right, who are you? The Lilla Robian Authority? Get out of here. Get out of here. Uh-oh, more people. Oh, the Fawnian Unity! Oh God, the Ottoman Empire, they're all here. Everybody is here. And there's a storm coming. Oh wait, it's really far away. Never mind. Well, now we can see the rest of the galaxy. Oh, Lord. Oh my God. The Altomos are doing really good, guys. They're like so big. That's crazy. The Fawnian Unity. Oh. Wait. Fauna, why are you guys either have a really weird shape going on, or there's been some infighting with Fawnian Unity Hive Mind. The Chatini Nation and the Altomos are neighbors. How cute is that? I think that the Chatini Nation might be struggling a little bit. It seems as if they've been cornered by ruthless capitalists. Wow. Well, it turns out that there's a small special step missing from my timeline example, which was eventually the galactic community will be formed, and then you'll find out where literally everyone is at. Get out of here. I am curious. I'm gonna put a spy in the Ottoman Empire. No. I would love to see what's going on now. You know, let's establish an embassy with them instead, maybe. And that doesn't cost anything, right? So yes, let's establish an embassy with the Altomos.
Initiating communications.
Cover wants to have an embassy with us as well. No. The Altomos have said yes.
Initiating communications.
The hierarchy of Morov have guaranteed the independence for the Great Flex Klangen State, which means that if someone tries to go to war with the Great Flex Klangen State, that they will fight for them. And see, now I'm glad that we did not ally with the hierarchy of Morov too much, because that's asking for too much. I can't go to war for someone else. I can barely go to war for myself. The Chatini Nation also want to establish an embassy. Okay. Alright. You guys, yeah, come on. I can't say no to the Chatini. They want to form a commercial pact that gets us 15 energy and gives them 6. I do need the energy now. Sure. Sure. I want to make sure we stay really good friends, Hierarchy of Morov.
Initiating communications.
Should you just establish embassies with everyone? I'm not going to establish embassies with everyone, though. I feel like that's going to make some people mad at me. The Natraxian League have also joined the galactic community? How? Also, we're getting a lot more proposals. It seems like people really want to form the galactic market. Even more people, the Galactic Kosekin regime, have joined the galactic community. Where are they? Oh my gosh. Literally, is everybody a part of it? Oh my god! They're still joining! Who let the Mechazurian Commonwealth in there? My god. Also, new BERT tag has dangerous levels of radioactivity on the planet. Good. Great. It'll expire in 3 years.
Initiating communications.
Oh my gosh. Everybody's doing diplomacy with everybody. It's going crazy. Where are the pebbles at? Oh my. Wait. The pebbles are over there. But chat's at war with the pebbles. But they're so far away from me. They're so far away from each other. Interesting. I feel like... Is there still some people missing, maybe? Feels like there's... Something should be here. Surely... This guy doesn't own all that, right? No way, right? Some people probably just taking a little bit longer to
Initiating
join.
communications.
We've gotten open borders from the robots. A new tradition, which means we can take the genetics tree. No, we can't. We don't have gene tailoring. That's not good. Well, we're gonna wait then, I guess. I have to wait.
Initiating communications. Technology discovered.
You know, I'm just gonna say no to all these embassies for now. The chat wants to have a... Okay, fine, chat. We can be in an embassy as well. New research, please. Please, please. Give me... Oh, civic slots? I could take that too. I might be happy with that, actually. That's gonna take too long. Do this really, really easy one, and please re-roll so I can get the technology that I want. No, it's... No, no. Communications have been established with the... Wait, the Novolitian Free Alliance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened to the autocracy of Inkwell? You guys are xenophobic, ruthless capitalists? What happened to you? Something bad happened with the Novelites. Okay, I kind of forgot that we were supposed to be going to war to get more people, so let's do that. Even though our economy is shaky, I got a little distracted from all the crazy. Actually, I should probably do this before they get into some kind of defensive thing. They already have one. They have one with the Lachlan Company. Ruthless capitalists. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, they're gonna join. Oh, but I can invite some people to help us. The Rufarian regime would help us. Who are they? Aren't they to the left of us? They are. How are you gonna help us? We should ask the hierarchy of Morove to help us, I think. They have a direct line into these guys' system. And we know that they're strong. This is gonna be fun. A war that I'm doing with not just by myself. Sure, maybe we should just invite everybody. Why not invite everyone? Begin. The war proposal has been sent. It failed. Who said no? Alright, fine. Just the hierarchy of Morove then. Wait, is it because they're pacifists? Can they join in the war with me even though they're pacifists?
They will not infringe upon our rights.
Oh, they're joining. Interesting. The war has begun. Our second war with the Mechazurian Commonwealth. But this time we have an ally. All units. Go ahead and push into this station.
Initiating communications.
We're full on astral threads again already. No! Alright.
Initiating communications.
Alright, go. Attack everyone! Ignore those communications for now.
Spaceborne life form encountered. Engaging enemy station.
Damn!
Technology discovered.
No! We lost some ships right away! Or no, wait, they're just falling back. They're hanging in the back? Now let's zoom out, make sure we're watching their people here. That we don't want to get sneak attacked. I'm seeing some embassies coming through. I don't care about you guys. Maybe I'll just align with all of our custom empires. Engineering research is done. And the station is down. I vote we hurry up and go get this one too. Before they come back. Let's see what our allies are doing. So, our allies are just beating up. Holy shit! Marov says, fuck you. Get Rave lasered to death. Nice. Whoa. Now that's a lot of debris. We should research that stuff. Oh my god. I don't know where their fleet's at, but you know what?
Council agenda ready.
That's fine. Now I just got progress to gene tailoring. Please tell me that means that I can now see it in my research options. Please, 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 please. Oh, there it is. God, it's so frustratingly close to being a smooth operation. It's like, it feels like everything's lining up. Except it should have been lined up, you know, like 2 hours ago. What is that? No. No, wait a second. Who are you? Why is there a fleet of raiders of 15,000 strength in my army? Get out of here. Who hired you to be here? No! Preserver Boris died! No! Fucking... I needed him for... biology stuff! Donate his body to science. We need a new leader. A new leader is up for election, and oh god, it's a close election again for the first time. Oh man.
Engaging enemy station.
I hope these raiding pirates are not on their way to me. Hopefully they are, someone hired them to go fuck with the hierarchy of Marov because they're a lot stronger than we are. Wow, what a mess. What a mess. So in Stellaris, there's this thing, there's like a meme called border gore, when the borders of systems look like this, basically, and you can't tell what the fuck you're looking at. It's bad. We got some bad border gore going on.
Initiating communications.
Uh-oh. One of my ships almost died. Because it's so much faster than the other ones. Uh-oh. In the casting of our shackles, we took a first step towards becoming a people. However, in recent years, popular media is awash with highly romanticized depictions of a simple life enjoyed on our former homeworld. Many are clamoring to return. If we're not careful, this movement could have a seriously destabilizing effect on our colony. We can't afford to lose any more of our people. We can... What? We can have reduced immigration, happiness, monthly unity, and governing ethics is down. A mole pop on Macan is moved to Romacus 2. Where is that? And why does the Ottoman Empire get intel on our systems? Is that one of their systems? Or the freedom of movement is a... Romacus 2. Also, okay, spin that. Get that fucking alert off my screen. I thought there was a way to search for systems as well. But a mole pomp on Macan gets moved to somewhere else. Where is that? Where is that? Is he going home? Did he go home? Do we know where our homeworld is at? We don't know where it's at. That's fine. Just go ahead and go home. The Senate floor is in session. The galactic community will now vote on a new resolution. So we are now voting on something officially, which is the galactic market. Literally everyone in the entire universe is for opening the market. So, okay. I wonder if we would have gotten a bonus for being the one to suggest the market, now that I think about it. Okay. I don't know where they're at. I don't know if we should go and get these other systems right now, or if we should wait. But, I think I'm gonna push to their home planet, the capital planet, right now. Because if they're gonna be busy fighting someone else, then we can bomb and try to take their planet before they stop us. And now finally, in this, for one of our astral rifts, it says, we've discovered that slipping through the folds in space and time requires a perfectly smooth vessel. We are certain we can develop such a device, what we're calling a rift sphere, should we devote enough research and time. Then we might finally discover what's beyond the spatial anomaly.
Engaging enemy station.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Their army is here. Turns out it was here, on the way to fight us right now, and it's about to go down, chat. My scrappy 3 or 4 different armies for a combined higher strength than them. Oh, they're fleeing! You fools, they left! You cowards! No, that was actually the smart move for them, because now they can defend their home planet better. And we can't see into it because they just so happen to live inside of a nebula, which blocks all sensors. So why don't we try to bait them to come back?
Communications.
Wait, what happened? We have an open council slot? Our new leader has been... Oh, it was because he was the Minister of State, but he was elected as the Preserver. I see. Oh, god damn it. Okay, there we go. Yep, we'll go ahead and keep paying you guys. Organize another festival across our worlds, because I didn't realize that it ran out. And now we flee this system. And wait here. And try to sneak attack them. Back at the Psychic Alien Research Station, a new crystal, the other, like another in the chain of us finding all of their stuff. A section of floor at the ruins being excavated on something has recently gave way, sending several of our archaeologists tumbling down a small chasm Fortunately, they not only emerged unharmed, but they also found several minor artifacts. There they are. There's their fleet. So they did come back in.
Debris analyzed.
Wait for them to get into combat. Go. They instantly turned around. They instantly turned around. Stop. Don't go. They left. Okay, I'm gonna bait them. I'm just gonna have to bait them again then, and wait a little bit longer. Are they leaving? No, they're not. They're... Aha! They decided to turn around?
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Go.
Spaceport lost.
Hurry up. Hurry up!
Technology discovered.
Okay, we've engaged with them. They're out of there. Move up. Move up. Get the armies. Get the armies ready. Wait, was there a planet to conquer here? No. Who are we fighting? We're fighting more underwater robots. More underwater robots and... Oh, Jesus Christ. I told the hierarchy of Marav to come help us, and they... All these blue ones that with the spikes, those are ones they've taken from them. They are carving a path. They're invading their planets. But that's okay. They can have that side of the galaxy, of their territory. We want the home planet, which we're going to right now after we lured them. We baited them into a defenseless station. I'm gonna have my science ship go and get some free stuff. They're doing what I can't. Listen, it was a tactical approach. This is all part of the plan, okay? I didn't just get lucky that these guys wanted to join the war with us. We've been best friends with them this whole time. And it just so happens that, well, okay, we did get lucky that these robots suck. But you know, their biological armies, it's like almost 4,000 strength. I mean, we kind of have some small fleets now that I'm looking at it. Why are our fleets so small? I think I need to research some stuff. There's so much diplomacy happening. Stop. I don't care. We need some physics research now, which we've gotten some special things now that we've researched the debris from the robots. They have all these technologies that we've just kind of gotten a little bit of help towards. I think this one though. And if we look, this station only has 2,000 power. It's over for you guys. Hopefully they don't send their army to come back and fight us.
Engaging enemy fleet.
They're thinking about what to do. Go ahead and reinforce our fleets.
Evading hostiles.
What? We didn't capture that system. Station. What? Why? What the hell? Won't go back. Don't evade, just... Oh, okay, too late. Don't evade, just sit there. Now, those raiders... Yeah, look at these guys. Are they... Oh my god! Someone hired the raiders to go after the hierarchy of Marav. And they're bombing one of their planets. Good thing it's not us. Whoo! 15k, yeah, just a casual 15k fleet, raiding fleet. That's, you know. Fine, it's fine.
Engaging enemy
Isn't that
station.
scary though? Like, those guys aren't buffed. It's just the in-game crises that are buffed in my game. That's how strong they're just supposed to be. Let's get a leader for this army. Really, it should be this guy. Okay, we have another update from the psychic people station, but oh my god, end it. Please end it. It was strangely difficult to triangulate the archive on this planet, or this system, but once we did, it was easy to see why it was so elusive. The crystal has been shattered and contains no records that we can access. However, hope persists as we've detected a faint signal somewhere else nearby. Okay. Where? Where? Probably outside of my systems now, right? It's... Or no, he's still doing it. They mean nearby, still in the same system. Okay. Uh-oh. An enemy fleet. One space... I mean, wait, it could be more. There could be more right behind them. Kill it! Kill him! Kill that guy! Hurry, get him! Get that guy! Hurry! Get him! No!
Engaging enemy
Ha
fleet.
ha ha ha! You can't get away! Oh, he got away. But we heard a weird noise. Someone new has come, and it's not Boris for once. Someone named Jin. Ooh. Jin. This warrior is armed with advanced weaponry and armor. Scans reveal extensive biological modifications and cybernetic enhancements. General Jin, at your service. I'm an envoy of the numinous equilibrium. I've been sent to defend those in need, and I can help bring about the end of tyranny. Accept my oath, and I shall put my arms at your service. So he's a cyborg. He's a cyborg that can boost our planetary, our research. But if you could also put him in charge of your army for more army damage and morale. And it even has less collateral damage, so his army troops are super cold calculated, very strong, high morale. They're gonna go in minimal casualties. Because if you go and bomb a planet, let's say you go and bomb a planet to bits to make it really easy for your armies, then you have to build it back up. Likewise, you could go and invade with your really strong army, but it's going to be a lot harder, and then you don't have to repair the planet as much. But yeah, we're going to take this guy, and we're going to have him be the planetary governor of our tech world, I think. Yes. Okay. I have all of you guys start bombing Mecha's Prime. My troops moving over. My science ship. Brain drain. Well, while permitting immigration to our former homeworlds has proven a popular policy, it's not been consequence-free. Recently, we have experienced a significant brain drain as some of our brightest minds have made the choice to relocate. What? Oh no. But you know what? I think it's a necessary sacrifice, as well as the fact that I've never seen this before, where it's telling me we have a chance for 2 different events to happen. Accelerated synergy, or shared expertise. Both of those sound semi-positive, right? So... the roleplay inside me for this colony won't allow me to say that they can't go. You're allowed to go. And if I make him the Minister of Defense, he can also be the planetary governor. Okay, well, I still don't understand some stuff about Stellaris.
Council agenda available.
Oh, it looks like the what are they called? The Mechazurian Commonwealth's main army is about to engage with some Hierarchy of Morove troops. Get out of there, lads! That's one of their main armies! Seems like they're sending a lot of troops and backup. Oh my god. The Mechazurian Commonwealth has another fleet of 6,000 here. And they have a fleet of 3,000 here, almost 4,000. That's gonna be bad when and if they decide to come back. We need to hurry up and end the war really, really quick. Have one group peel off and go start cleaning up those other systems. We're gonna have this other guy. I guess there isn't anything we can do with him. But he's one of our bigger fleets, right? So the cat guy should work here. No, not here. Here. Instead. Bomb the planet. It has a garrison of only 152. That's really bad. We already have a strength of 375. Land. Land the armies. Don't even bother bombing the planet. Land the armies.
Deploying liberation forces.
An easy win.
Colony conquered.
Oh yeah, wait. The other thing is that the Sir Sec Lockerin Company is supposed to be helping them. I can't see what their borders are with their neighbors, but if I had to guess, they're either right about to get to help them, or they're behind and they can't reach them. It seems weird that all these friendly fleets are like... Wait, what? What is this guy doing? Oh, he's going back? I'm not quite sure what the hell they were doing. They like sent sent all these people way south. This is a crazy war going on to the right over here. It's very peaceful on my side of the war.
Spaceborne life form encountered. Engaging enemy station.
Once we take these 2 other enemy stations, then maybe we should be good to go. I'm almost tempted to take even more, but no. This is going to be enough for us to manage for a little bit more, and it's still possible that this fallen empire is going to wake up and say, "Hey, we want our space back," and then they're gonna. You thought we got destroyed quickly last time? You don't want to know what's going to happen if that fallen empire decides that they don't like us anymore.
Initiating communications.
Wait, the Makaru Union can use the hegemon Cassius Belli against us? Who is that, and what does that mean? Also, wow, we can really see the map now. Automos really they're like one of the biggest people in the game. It's kind of a mess down here. Seems like the Myanmar specialized industries are kind of squished between this big guy, this big guy, this big guy, and the hive. But they're probably gonna eat all of this, and then we're gonna have a battle, because we'll probably have fought through some of this by then. There's 145 trade value in this system. That seems crazy.
Debris analyzed.
Debris analyzed feels
Initiating
good.
Communications.
A research pact. 9, 6, 10. Sure. I'll do research packs with people, just not the other things. Commercial pack? No, 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 no.
Engaging enemy station.
Let's see. Someone has joined a federation with each other. Someone closed their borders with us. It's almost time for the galactic market to come online. I don't really know exactly what that means, but the Mechazurian fleet of 6,000 is... What are they doing? Wait, so the Mechazurian fleet is currently bombing their old planet, but their planet that has been taken by the Hierarchy of Morov, and I don't understand why they have to do that. Because it seems that these guys are Mirovandian. Oh wait, no, oh duh, yeah, so they have armies on their planet and they've taken it over. They're really pretty much distracting this very powerful 6,000 strong army, while we clean up on the left side even more. That's a bad sound. We're full on storage on astral threads again. Cringe.
Initiating communications.
Wait, are they... They're sending troops to help me on the left side. They sent troops. They fought their way through this right side just to snake through here. They're going all the way around to come over and help me on my side. Hierarchy of Morove. It's admirable. It's admirable. We don't need help. We got this side under control. In fact, I would actually like you to go back. Because if you don't hurry back, they might come back and kill me. Oh my. Wait, we discovered a new site and we just finished one. Oh my. A much smaller psionic crystal has been located in some sort of laboratory. The Zroni who have recorded their findings were extremely frustrated. Their research has been ridiculed by their peers and was largely discredited. They believe that the Zroni were no longer only entities in the Shroud, and that the collective fears and desires of their entire race were coalescing into distinct, sapient entities. So these guys in the other psychic world became so worried and bothered and stressed out that their worries manifested themselves. Yearning to grow stronger, these entities had begun to suddenly influence the emotions and thoughts of the suitable Zroni, slowly causing their behaviors to become more extreme. This may have directly caused the Zroni civil war. We've also discovered a location reference for one of the Zroni core worlds, which is over here apparently. Go look at it. Go look at it. Also, chat, I will be right back. Be right back. I gotta take a quick break. Quick break, and then we'll resume the war and see if we can figure out what happened to the Zroni people. Thank you all for being here. And I'll be RB. I think I'm gonna go down to make a cup of tea as well. Perfect time. Yes, tea time, stretch, etc. BRB chat. Chad, I am back. I feel a little bad for leaving during the middle of our super epic second war, but I had to take a break. AKA I had to go to the bathroom. Let's slowly continue. The game is lagging. The game is lagging because now it's keeping track of all this shit. And I guess it's like trying to show it to us a little bit more too. It's alright, thank you. It won't come out. It's okay. It came out. Also, something else that came out. The birth of the galactic market, which is in orange for some reason. The text is in orange. De facto galactic trade, unbound by the performance of international diplomacy, has existed since we first discovered that we are not alone in this universe. As new borders are discovered and old ones are redrawn across the galaxy, galactic leaders agree that it's time to legitimize this commercial forum so that all may benefit. In the coming years, independent traders and government agencies will be looking to establish a quasi-centralized hub for galactic commerce. We would surely benefit if this hub were to fall within Union space, so we can choose to promote one of our worlds for this purpose. The galactic market's a real place? Like a real place that you can have one of your planets be the galactic market? Nominate this planet as trade hub for the coalescing galactic market. Cool, that is really cool. Applies a base market plate competitive. Oh my god. Alright, if I thought Stellaris was complicated before, now we're talking about base marketplace competitiveness ratings. According to the conditions, the better the rating, the better the planet will play out. It's best to nominate a planet which produces a lot of trade value, as that will make it a lot more likely to be chosen. I don't think we're gonna be chosen. Unless we take this guy's planet, which has a trade value of 145, somehow. Somehow. It's from Pop Jobs, it says. Oh, I see. Oh, I had a thought while I was getting a tea. That we should probably just... What is that? I forgot about that. We should probably just build another colony ship for this planet over here and have it going too. And it's a continental world. Why don't we just pause and do that right now? A continental world. And you know, I don't know what it should be. We could put humans there. Sojag people there. No, not them though. There was somebody else. Whoever we passed up before. Who was that up there? The Makar people? Lithoid? Actually... yeah, let's put the Makar, Lithoid people there.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
We're beginning that other archaeological dig site that has been literally I think one, two, like 3, 4, 5, 3 or 4 different stages. Also, it seems that the robot fleet has joined up with itself, and it's now 9,000 strong. But it seems like instead of coming to fight back and take their stuff back, they are fighting the hierarchy of Marov. They're even sending a fleet of 4,000 into their systems to fight back against them.
Technology discovered.
Hey, they took those 2 systems that I kind of wanted to take. I forgot, I was supposed to take those, right? No, I didn't claim those, so they can have them. Mining station output has been updated. We could grow rail crystals, but I don't care about that. How dare they? I know, but we'll let them have it. They have put in the most work, honestly, within this war. Let's be honest. Now I should get some credit for starting it. I started it. I think I get some points for for starting the war. Sure, let's try to get some astral rift exploration. Maybe we can actually start doing stuff with that soon. I just saw the Minimar Specialized Industries are in a federation with someone, and also our consumer goods are doing real bad. Damn! How do I make more of those? My goodness. It snuck up on me. We're almost out. Okay, I'm just drinking some tea, chat, and doing some housekeeping here. Is the chat empire in the war? They are not, but we can zoom out here. Because the galactic community was formed, we learned a lot about the universe. And if we zoom in a little bit, the chat community empire, aka the Gludgan Nation, is right here. Right here somewhere. Looks like they're like this. But no, they are not involved. They are currently vassalized under the Felnal Blessed Order. The Felnal Blessed Order actually own quite a few different empires down there. So they must have been like an advanced start. You can have some AI races start like further developed into the game, basically. That might have been what allowed them to be taken over so easily down there. I am gonna have to buy some consumer goods. But hopefully we can build our building in that amount of time. We're almost done researching the gene tailoring. It's almost time. One more month. One more month.
Technology discovered.
Yeah. All right. Let's get that genetics tree going. We now have cloning vats. Sometimes evolution just needs a nudge in the right direction. We now have the technology to genetically modify our bodies and minds to endure the trials of an ever-changing environment to an unprecedented rate. Oh, I even have enough Unity stored up for 2 things right away. Hmm. Now it seems we should go for the clone bats first, I think. Has anything happened with the L gate? Not yet. We still have the L gate within our system here, but I had the chance to basically, I think the way it works is you study it, and every once in a while you have a chance for something to happen when you're studying it, or you learn how to use it. And I decided to go after some other research first. The L gates are kind of like an end game kind of thing. Mid to end game kind of thing, I would say. A passing storm has left a new geographical feature on Macan. Extreme gravitational flux. Oh good, our building cost is up 100%. Cool. So right now, I kind of forgot we were at war.
Initiating communications.
A trade proposal? No thanks. I need their armies to get killed somehow. And then they'll be more likely to give up. But it seems like they just took over.
Initiating communications.
Uh-oh. Hey, wait a second. I just realized something. It's possible that I may have weakened the hierarchy of Morov by getting them involved in this war, which could be, you could say that's a good thing if we wanted to take them over too, but I like them. But the opportunity is presenting itself that they, you know, if they want to fight each other, go for it. I'll take the leftovers. One of our things, this is triggered the accelerated synergy. This one sounded better to me than the other one. The decision to allow our people to return to their home worlds was not without its cost, but with the freedom of movement has come an unshackling in thought. New ideas are flourishing, and advances in science and tech are the norm rather than the exception. The accelerated synergy modifier has been added. Wow, we get researching bonuses for engineering and physics? And we are a biological focused, research focused empire. We don't need either of those. Cool. Good. Thanks. Great. Now what are these guys doing? They're sending their fleets through my space now. Why? What are you guys doing? Stop! You're gonna make... Oh, they're coming back. Science ship, get out of there. Why would these guys try to travel? That's gonna take them so long. I don't even see their real troops anymore. We could be in trouble soon. Because I'm not able to defend what we've taken. We need to end the war soon. airborne again. Those animals that we put in a preserve. How are the Automos doing? Let's look. But after we put those birds that were suffering from the gravity storm in the shelter, oh, it seems like some of them had decided to stay in the preserves, and it gives us the opportunity to study them a little bit more. So that's nice. The Automos are, if I had to gamble on which of our custom empires is doing the best, it's probably them. But it's a little bit misleading because they're robots. I believe because they're robots, they're allowed to build more spaces. But, you know, I just realized, like, they live on the ring world, right? I made them live on a ring world, but they own all these planets. So they're either just landing on planets. I didn't think they could even do that. But they're in a federation with two other... Uh-oh. They're in a federation with two other non-Hollow member empires, and the Automos are rivaling the Cheney Nation and the Faunian Unity. Why both of them specifically? Specifically the Chetini and Fauna and the saplings. The Faunian Unity is so far away up here, it doesn't even make sense. It's all the way up here. And how did this happen with, you know, like the Faunian Unity looks like it's all here. Also, the autocracy of Inkwell, I think, doesn't exist anymore. Oh, wait. It tells me right here. So, they rebelled against... So, some of the saplings turned into... some of the saplings became novel elites. That's so funny. How does that work, though? Because there are two different species, right? So, I don't get how that works exactly. What is that? A cosmic storm left behind a comet of unusual composition. It seems to be organic in nature. That sounds cool. The enemy ships, a fleet of 1,000 is coming towards us. I'm tempted to fly over there and snipe him. It's kind of hard to... What? These guys, yeah, they got a 12,000 power fleet over in the Mirov systems. I think I might have killed the Mirov. Seems as if there's a new thing being debated here. This would give us all naval capacity, but make people with militaries have more diplomatic weight, and our ship upkeep would be up. I oppose this, although I don't think it will matter.
Initiating communications.
Uh-oh. Some people are... As soon as I voted, a bunch of people started abstaining. What? Whatever. Democracy's a joke. Now the friendly Moravian troops are flying through my space. I still don't really know what they're doing or why. You think they would go back to defend their places? Still no sign from these guys. I think they are border locked out from helping in this war. Our Preserver, Grand Preserver has leveled up. We have a overcrowding problem on one of our planets. Whoops. Wow, these guys, they built the consumer goods thing, and it's still not enough, huh? Hmm. I mean, this problem might solve itself once we get this influx of people here soon. Wait, we need to build clone VATs. That's right. Clone VATs for every planet! Okay, except for the home planet. The home planet is still kind of fucked up. Okay, wait, I just remembered. Also, now that we've done that, we need to research this project. We found that one of our planets was starting to be terraformed, and then they gave up? Or something happened, and they had to give up? Where the heck is that? Oh, you need a construction ship? Wait, you don't need a ship to research? Oh, that's right. I forgot that we were making a Genesis arc for this planet. Fuck. So much stuff happening. This planet is the Fallnick colony. Why not, man? Sure. That's all the planets in our system currently, except for these two down here, I guess, but I'm not fucking with those right now.
Initiating communications.
An embassy? No, go away. Wow, we're capped out on influence. Maybe we... What can we spend some influence on? I forgot we could boost some of our strength by sacrificing some materials there, but I don't want to do that. Because it's not going to make enough of a difference. I actually don't really know what we can spend. Oh, we can spend influence on uplifting these guys here. We have a 95% approval with these guys. Why don't we just boost them? I guess you can't. That costs unity though anyway, not influence. Oh no. How do I not know? Usually you're dying to get influence in Stellaris. Maybe we should do some diplomacy then. With who? Maybe on the left here. Maybe these guys on the left. No, they are not connected to us in any way. They'd have to go through the fallen guardians, which they'll never be able to do that. Or no, they could go through the Belma people. Why don't we get along, sir? Who are the strongest in the galaxy right now? If we're gonna spend influence on being buddies with someone, we should spend it on the right people. The Ver people have 190 people. Where are they? The Vern combined provinces? These guys? They're pathetic in fleet power and their economy is inferior to ours. But they have the most people Clearly, it's right there. It says it. Maybe we need to go and grab them. These guys robot. Oh, the Fawnian Unity has a lot of people as well. Hmm. You know, I just realized, like, I'm about to take this planet. Is it actually better to just take it and move all those people over, or should I actually... Or should I... Or should I... keep the planet? I guess we'll see how good it is. Can I look at it right now? Is it special? Oh my gosh. Wait, it's an ocean paradise? They're trying to put it as a thing for the galactic marketplace? It's also a criminal underworld. Wait, but now there's an anti-crime campaign going on. Literally, that happened. The AI decided to do something as we were looking at it. It has 24 districts for food. Which means we could turn this into an industrial one, maybe, then. I mean, clearly that one should be just... Well, no, it could be used for everything. Wait, this planet's amazing. The only downside to the planet being amazing is that we can't move all the people off of it now. That was the plan, was to take the people and push them somewhere else. But... there's a bit of a problem. We need... I forgot. I need to spend my influence on something. Just build some housing districts there for now. I'm not sure what to build there. And the influence. Okay, back to the map. Let's try to be buddies with these guys here. So fine, we'll just establish an embassy with you then. I don't think that costs anything. I'm not gonna do one with the Fawnian Unity though, because they're a hive mind. Unfortunately, that means that we won't ever get along. And we're building relations with everyone else, so I can't really ask them to do anything. Maybe I should ask the people closer to us that have stronger opinions about us, good or bad. Yeah, these guys, we could do a commercial pact, 11 energy a month. What's gonna be the best thing? Yeah, we're already good friends with them. What about the Imperium of these guys over here? They're pathetic in fleet power. Alright, I don't think I want to be friends with them then. They give us more energy though. Oh, we already have a research agreement with them. Okay. I'll do a commercial pact with you Or wait. I'm thinking maybe we should have like a one pact with a few different people, so everybody's slowly starting to like us more. Requires positive relations. Wait, what about these guys? Sure. You know what, actually? We should be friends with them. Because you know what I've learned as playing as pacifist in Stellaris is that there's not a greater ally than a really strong enemy who's your friend, who's friends with you, but not too good of friends with you. Because you know what people have to do if they want to kill me? They're gonna have to kill those guys. Now, we could kill those guys, but we're not strong enough to do that. So we will simply hide behind them. Also, long ago, we saw a mysterious ship in cosmic storms, and it kept blinking out of existence. We saw it again. We saw its ship's thrusters look totally destroyed. We were trying to learn more about how it was operating, and we have just gotten another alert. In the distance, some ship witnessed the ominous ship appearing between layers of the storm. As it floated by, we detected wild readings emanating from the cosmic tapestry. This finally provided an answer to why this ship could not be observed by our sensors. Its physical manifestation had been stretched beyond the manifold, as if it had both entered and not entered a wormhole. Well, it was likely due to a hyperdimensional origin of the cosmic storm that the ship managed to return to our space. What does that mean? Knowing this, we should be able to detect the next occurrence and perhaps pull this craft back to reality. So it's like it's trapped in some other world and it can only appear and reappear whenever the storms are going on. That is disconcerting. Also,
Initiating communications.
Can we end this war now? Not yet. Yeah, Marav has been, like, split in two. Where are their soldiers? There they are. Are you going to go fight back now? Oh man, what is that? Mountain in the sky? A severe gravity storm caused extraordinary transformation of Kelnic colony's landscape. Oh no. The storm's powerful gravitational fluctuations severed the planet's largest mountain from its tectonic shelf, lifting it vertically above the planet. Okay, that is a pretty fucking sick picture. Imagine the mountain. Imagine your local mountain you can see somewhere around you right now being chunked up into the sky. It remains suspended in the upper atmosphere, held aloft by residual gravitational effects of the storm. This remarkable upheaval has exposed previously inaccessible ore reserves in the bedrock underneath, as well as providing researchers with much to analyze. It's fun how everything boils down to more resources in Stellaris. So we get physics research from miners. That sounds like one of the weirdest things I've ever read, and I'm really sad
Initiating communications.
that this is not a mining planet. In fact, there are no miners here at all. Well, maybe one day. Okay, they want to do a commercial pact with us, and this one sounds great. 31. We get 31, they get 7. Sure. And the research thing? Yes. Alright, so that's some of our influence. We haven't spent it, but we're not getting as much every month. It's kind of a similar thing. Like I said, it's a pretty calm war, really. Really not much going on. Hey, wait a second. I've made a mistake. I only made all these planets the whole time. I haven't had a governor the whole time. I don't think this actually boosts any of their stuff that much. Oh, it would have boosted their research a little bit. Okay, well, that's a little annoying.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Special project completed. Oh yeah, the aborted terraforming process on New Payload has finally been completed after seeding the atmosphere with billions of nanites. The alien bioengineering machinery has significantly altered conditions on the moon's surface. The ecosystem and climate have both been stabilized, and new alien biota adapted to this climate have been introduced. As luck would have it, the moon is now a veritable paradise for moles. The new climate appears more suitable to our kind than that of Kelnick Colony itself. That, I think, is bad. Did it just become an Arctic planet? No, it became a Gaia world. That's good. That means everyone will love to live there. And we get a pop growth speed of 20? That's awesome. Slowly we'll be able to end this war, and a long expired set of covert codes have just been reactivated. They are linked to operations we previously carried out in the Mechazurian Commonwealth from when it would seem a former operative was trying to report back in. The message is light on details, but the code carries markers which signify intelligence on key political figures in the foreign empire. Our security advisors confirm the codes are valid until quite recently, but their expiry means such codes are open to compromise by foreign powers. There's no telling if the operative or their message is genuine. Former agents are to be disavowed. Ignore this. Or ready an extraction team. Both of these start an event chain, so let's go ahead and pull them out. Although I'm pretty sure we don't have a guy in there. But we used to, so...
Log updated.
Okay, we have another trait. And the disavowed operative has returned. Our once disavowed operative has made it back to Union space. This Mechazurian individual who identified himself as Sophatmin appears nervous and relieved, but has cleared all security verification. The debriefing has been described as arduous, but the information has been proven useful, and we now have gained access to a valuable asset. With the matter now resolved, their shaky disavowal will be renewed. Having confirmed that he is no longer missing in action, our current operatives can ensure that this time, the disavowal will stick. We had the freaking Mechazurian Commonwealth saying one guy, knowing his home planet is being overrun, trying to strike a deal with us. A passing cosmic storm has left more than devastation on the ocean colony. It's the same thing of having the gravitational thing happen. The archaeological dig site with the psychic crystal people has another update. Unlike the previous worlds, this is clearly a core world with several cities of varying size covering the surface. Like the others now, it sits empty, showing no signs of disaster or death. The fate of its population is unknown. Several archive crystals have been detected and will need to be investigated. What happened to our food production just now?
Technology discovered.
Our economy is getting bad again. No! Um... I guess I'm just gonna build a civilian industries on every planet. Wait, not that planet, not that planet. Damn it. Oh, I've already got it built on every planet.
Council agenda ready.
Council agenda ready? Okay, launch it. Is there something I can do to help with... Oh. Research speed biology. Or that's probably better. What? The Hosho pirate crew closed their borders to us. We're on the other side of the galaxy.
Technology discovered.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and get this the other civic slot. I'm not quite sure, yeah, what? Alien organism procurement? The director of the Museum of Exobiology on Covenant Colony has issued a request for procurement of several live alien specimens. Okay.
Log updated.
Huh. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay, so that gives our science ship something to do, I guess, then. Sure, go and research that project. Go start researching these projects. It's almost time to end the war. The hierarchy of Marov has done everything. Oh, they're fighting. I think they're fighting back now. That must be why it's getting a little bit more balanced for us. I'm gonna sell some food, even though we're in a food deficit. Buy some consumer goods.
Initiating communications.
Migration treaty? No, 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 no. You know, I should probably go ahead and slap some claims down, even though I'm not gonna actually take it. But it's costing a ton more because we're at war right now, so never mind. Alright. Man. The galactic market has been established. No! We weren't fast enough. Well, that feels bad. I wonder
Establishing colony.
Is the hierarchy of Morove going to get all these spaces that they've conquered? Because they're going to get, like, a weird chunk of space. Wait, they've lost all of their spaces too, though. You know, I just realized if we combined our strength, we actually could kill their whole armies. Wait, they got a 2,000 army, 4,000 there, 9,000, 10,000 there, 14. Never mind. How are they getting so much stronger? It's like they've gotten 2 or 3 times stronger in this war, like during the war. We got one of the specimens. A crew of the ship has managed to collect a small group of Udlorians from the icy surface of Makan. These white furry omnivores wrap themselves into tight balls and roll across the planet's snowfields at astonishing speeds. One animal is clocked at over 80 kilometers an hour. This aided in their detection since the passage of their rolling forms kicked up huge plumes of swirling snow. That's cute. I'm gonna replace this admin building with the clone vats, which is probably wrong to do in the long run, but I'm doing it to fix our economy, which is still struggling.
Initiating communications.
A guy wants to establish an embassy with me? No. I don't know who you are, I don't know where you're at, I don't care.
Council agenda available.
What happened to our food? We have 12 farmers here. Huh? Oh, they passed the resolution in the Senate. Okay. The Myanmar specialized industries will now guarantee the independence of the roof of these really big guys to our left. Declined war. Bad trust. First screening. Yeah. Huh.
Blocker cleared.
We should be getting along with those guys. Surely if they like us, then the Myanmar specialized industries, they won't want to go to war with us, right? I'm claiming those. Dig site. Many of the accessible records focus on the course of the war. Our working theory is that the mood of the population influences the strength of the record about a subject, meaning that the most thought about issues are recorded with greater prominence. Unsurprisingly, the course of this war was on everyone's mind. The majority of the Zroni sided with the Saviors, but while they had an advantage in numbers, they bore one significant disadvantage. Heedless of their effects on the galaxy, the Divine were free to use their full psionic might. Meanwhile, the Saviors were limited to whatever power that could be drawn from their own bodies. At first, the war seemed hopeless, yet eventually a hero amongst the Saviors would make a terrible, yet vital discovery. Investigate the discovery. This is very, very, like, drawn out, but in, like, a climactic way, right? Like, it's taking a long time to figure out what's going on. I'm back to feeling excited. I was getting annoyed at the tedium. It's now circled back to being exciting again. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, we've reached 100% war exhaustion. That's fine. We're almost ready to end the war. And we have a storm coming. Cosmic storms. My ass. Let me end the war. Democratic ruler election. It's gonna be a tight race. It seems like Jin is not... Jin, everyone liked Boris. No one likes Jin, I guess.
Initiating communications.
Huh. Oh, what an awful sound.
Blocker cleared.
Yep, that's a deal. Organize a festival across our worlds, because I forgot to keep that going. Oh my god. Please do that every time. Now we just have a food deficit. For once, we're only down on food, and we have more food than anything else. Thank God.
Initiating communications.
Whoa. Now we can really see how big the Rufarian regime are, and they're huge. Let's be buds. You want to be buds? Oh yeah, we have a spy network in there with them, huh? Maybe we don't need to do that anymore. Instead, why don't we try to be friends with them? Alright, and now we're ready to end the war, it seems, so we will get Mechas Prime and those 8 systems. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. And the Mechazurian Commonwealth will actually get this one spot from the Hierarchy of Morov, which I feel bad about. But, you know, I'm not going to go over there and set them free from it, so... End the war. We win. Again. And our economy is about to explode into horrible directions all over again. Let's watch our territory expand. Game's thinking about it. They're considering our proposal. We accept this for now. The circumstances dictate we put an end to this war. The Union of Systems has better things to do than pursue this conflict indefinitely.
Initiating communications.
And now we can use some kind of new Cassius Belli against that other empire that is to the south of us, that was allying with them. And let's see. Steel 8. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now our empire looks like this. There's such a weird empty spot in it right here, huh? But oh man, let me close some of these things out here. And let me let the game tick forward a little bit to adjust to all of our new stuff here. Hey, we actually broke even. We that planet is that actually helped us somehow. Oh wait, we have too many star bases though. Get rid of this one. Don't need it. Yep, don't need that one either. Okay, now we're back at 8. What? The cat people broke their research agreement with us. Why? They're worried about us. We've gotten too close to them that they're worried that we're gonna kill them. That's fair. That's a fair thing to be afraid of. Let's look at our new planet. Oh god, it's terrible. We got tons of research labs that I don't think have any business being here. Oh god. Well, okay, I know we don't need the robot lab. Get rid of that. And having commercial zones is just for the trade value, which I don't care about. But since they're already built, maybe we'll keep one. I just realized this thing has all of its building slots. 369. I think we can get rid of one of the city districts, but oh my god, it has like everything here. We actually should send one ocean person here. Oh, I just got rid of the robot assembly labs, and we have robots. Oops.
Initiating communications.
But I don't want robots. I'm fine. I kind of like the idea. Maybe we'll just use the robots that we capture, right? So let's see. Research agreement's broken. They want... They want to become my vassal. Wait, the Imperium of Natraxia? All of the Imperium of Natraxia wants to become my vassal? Now that is interesting, but what does that mean? Why does it say resource contribution? Why is it like blank? I'm gonna exit out of it and then see what happens if I propose it. I don't see it. I've never done this in Stellaris before. You know what, chat? I think I will look into this a little bit separately. That's gonna just be me reading a lot of the wiki. Let's zoom out and look at the galaxy one last time here. The union of systems, starting at the top, slowly expanding southward, fighting through hordes of undersea robots who admittedly weren't that good at making armies, although they were still stronger than we were. We only won through the power of our allies, the hierarchy of Morov, who are being a bit squished. And it can't really expand out. Going clockwise, we have... I'm trying to figure out who's our real threat. I would have assumed the Imperium of Natraxia would be our biggest threat because they're the largest, but now they're asking to be our vassal, so... we might end up taking that deal with them and then trying to unite this corner of the galaxy. These guys are constantly asking us for help. The Sec Lockerin company are our rivals, but they're surrounded by all of our friends. And somehow, this small group of robots, different robots, are still alive. The Minimar Specialized Industries still lies down here. Oh, oh man, looking at their power, they have overwhelming power compared to us. And are superior in both technological and economic powers. Moving south, a lot of randomly generated empires are fighting, but the Galactic Kosekin regime and the Hosho pirate crew are still alive to the south. That's a lot of systems. Look at all these planets that they have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 planets. Back to back. Their fleet power is pathetic compared to ours, though. Which is not good for them, I would say. Seems like the hive mind is down there is in a war right now. Pirate crew's economy is inferior to ours, so like in the grand scheme of everything, we're not doing the best, but we're not the worst anymore, I feel. We're beating some people in certain areas, but not all of them in every area. Look at the Automos. They are equivalent in fleet power and superior in tech and economy. Maybe we should try to be buddies with them too. We probably don't need to improve the relations with the hierarchy of Morov anymore. Move them down here. The Chitini are all equal to us. Oh my god. How are these guys overwhelming in power compared to us? They're just like a normal group, right? The Chitini are gonna die to them. That's so sad. The Bernathian synergetics. Fawnian Unity are all equal to us. And the Rufarian regime, which I'm a little worried about. Maybe we can, we're gonna try to be friends with them. We're basically just trying to be friends with people until we don't have to be friends with them. So sadly, I'm shifting my eyes to the hierarchy of Morov for our next target. And if I think about it, they probably have a lot of people on their planets. They're xenophobic. I think that means they grow faster, right? There's 43 people on that planet. $55 on that one. Not as many as I thought, but could be pretty good. It's a shame that we can't get rid of this new planet that we grabbed because it's pretty good. But if something happens to all of our stuff, I guess we have backup planets to send them all to. So, chat room. I think we're gonna call our Stellaris stream to an end here for now. My brain's getting a little mixed up. I'm gonna take a little break, and then I'm gonna give you all a little break from Stellaris, and we're gonna play some Monhun Wilds. Wow, wow! And I don't have a controller. I forgot to buy one. I actually went to the store to go buy one, and then I bought other stuff and forgot. Hog crazy. Let's go, man. I know you gotta do some stuff before you can play multiplayer. Okay, so we gotta try to get it figured out here. Maybe we can get in some action. Who knows? We gotta make a character. That's gonna take a while. Mouse keyboard is fine, you think? I think so too. I thought about it. I was like, yeah, I played Dragon's Dogma 2. I think I can handle a little Monster Hunter. And between you and me, guys, I'm thinking about that being the classic meme joke. Is that I saw someone say, wow, Dragon's Dogma 2 really was the tech demo for Monster Hunter Wilds. And I was like, shut up! Don't say that about one of my favorite game series! People yelled, stop it! Don't say that! And then I was like, wait, I could say that. I could flip it as a horrible bait for people. and be like, wow, you know, Monster Hunter really copied Dragon's Dogma, huh? So maybe we'll see the similarities between it, but if I think about Monster Hunter like Dragon's Dogma, I don't know why it appeals to me a lot more. So we're rolling with that. Like I said, I'm gonna eat. I'll be back pretty soonish, maybe within an hour. Thank you all again for joining us. I'm not sure how Stellaris will fit into our schedule, but as the stream title says, no Fallout and no Chef RPG this weekend. Probably play Stellaris again tomorrow morning. And I think the beta is over today or tomorrow, so it might just be Stellaris again tomorrow. We are, in the grand scheme of our little drawing, maybe around 40% through the game's campaign right now. The 50% mark being the mid-game crisis, so that will come and shake up some of these big empires as well. Hopefully you all will join us for that, and I'll see you all in a little bit for some Monster Hunter Wilds, probably. I didn't update my drivers yet or anything. I think I'm going to do that too. So, see you all then. Thank you again. See you soon. Goodbye.